All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 301, which is Tsugunai Atonement on the PS2. Oh, I see what I did. Yeah, I need to add. You know what? Let me fix that right now, because I have whenever you need to vote, you need to vote space whatever. I can just add those commands in just to automatically make them work with just normal votes, like vote one. Let me fix that. Something I've been meaning to do, and I totally forgot to do it. Fix that real quick. Copy that. There. Vote one. One. Copy that. The joys. Vote two. Two. Submit. Vote three. Copy that. Submit. Easy fix. It's been meaning to do it, and I just keep forgetting. Vote four. Paste that. Four. And vote five. Paste that, and five. There, fixed. Alright, sorry about that. So how's it going, Zero Down? How's it going, Saxo? Secundays, Proto, Gargrimmer, Andron, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Megaman.exe, nice. Megaman's awesome. Like, so many Mega Man Battle Network games out there. There's what, like 7, 8? If you don't count like the the multiple colors that they love, trying to pull a Pokemon. They gotta do it. Gotta try to Pokemon. What'd you put up now, Gargrimmer? What kind of... Let's play one. Oh, it's a good one. I enjoyed it. They don't have back problems. It's a good thing. It's a good thing it's anime, or else they would have chronic back problems. All right. Start the timer. So last time we're done with Hisela now, according to the game. Like, we've healed her heart completely, which kind of sucks because she's the best character. Although I guess Ashko, he's got a good weapon now, so he's kind of okay. But we need to get, like, if we have to fight with Itham again, it's going to be fun. Most likely we're going to have to fight with him next. Hopefully he gets a weapon upgrade, because he desperately needs one. Camels all the cats. Not the cat camel. Japanese. That's too difficult. I'll learn Chinese instead. If I really had the time and effort and the willpower, I'd probably learn Japanese. Just Alright, so we need to find some... I don't think we have any quests right now, so we have to find new quests. IFM most likely has one, because we just finished... Yeah, we just finished one with Ashko. There's also that trader in the caverns, who's the character we haven't met yet, according to the manual. It's a commander, like a traitorous commander that went to the caverns. So it's obviously the guy in the manual. I forget his name, Rammer or something. It really does look good on you, Fasella. Thank you. Oh, she got a new outfit. Just noticed. Still, I'm surprised you wanted to wear that. That dress is the one that Chief bought for Iris, right? You hate it so much. What's going on? Just because... Just because, huh? Oh, obviously not going to be using her anymore. She's not wearing armor anymore. Doesn't matter, as long as Facella is smiling. You're right. Come on, Facella, you said you'd play. That's right, let's go. Yeah, Expree. Fellow humans. That's what a robot would say. You're coming to destroy us all, aren't you? Hello, fellow humans. Let us eat some sustenance today and celebrate. Huh? This feeling. What's wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. Let's keep going. We can't possess her anymore. Probably learn while gaming. I'm sure like most of the common terms would be obvious, like you would learn those pretty quick, but it's just be like too much effort, not enough time. Ha 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 ha. Activating last subroutine. What is Ashko doing right now? Hey, the art. Where's the artist girl? Where's it going? Remember Ashko? His Sanctuary and I wouldn't be here today. You must thank him. So what happened to artist girl? Time to game? No, no time to game. Yeah, she's not in her house. It is a wonderful day, so they're having a special service. Woof, 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 woof. I knew it. Yeah, you're a soul who's been separated from his body. I mean, these guys don't see you. I mean, some like dogs and like birds might be able to get spooked from you, but you're separated from your body, and the whole goal of the game is to get back into your body. And to do that, you have to heal people's hearts. And you heal their hearts by possessing them, and then doing some stuff which heals their heart. There's a couple of characters, like one-shot characters, where you know, it's just like a kind of a fetch quest stuff. You just do a little bit of stuff for them, no combat whatsoever, and then you heal their heart. And then there's a couple of characters that are recurring characters that are combat-centric characters. You actually go in dungeons and fight. Facella, who was down on the beach, was one of them. Apparently we've finished healing her heart now, so I guess she's done. We have Ashko, who's like a monk guy, who's like a klutz, and and then you have Ifam, who's like a what do they call him in this? It's basically a mercenary, and he owes a debt. He has to pay for his mother or something like that. So for him, we're still going. Ashko and him, I guess we're still not there. Alright, my salty marsh is a hit. Pub owners are probably even busier than ever. Is there any quest for Ifam? Missing person? That's anyone. Gilles Donovan. Bologna, the sanctuary is not complete. All the ceremonies commemorate the occasion. We invited Lord Cole and also hold a festival. Bologna Courier, Union Representative Shaggy. Okay, so we have Ifam, we got that new quest. She's wearing a new outfit. Everybody's wearing new outfits, what the hell? Phew, time for a break. I don't know, maybe it's the same outfit. I'm just not used to seeing her from the backside. Yeah, it's pretty much Kingdom Hearts. That's basically, this is Kingdom Hearts 0. They just Disney-fied it for the later releases. That's all. Alright, so we have one quest for Ifam. Let me actually go down here as a ghost. I don't know what the point of going down here as a ghost would be, but... let's check it out. No, probably not, because... oh, there we go. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's the commander. So that's the last dude. So I figured as soon as since we cured Facella's heart, we're going to be replacing her with this guy. Damn it! Can't remember. This lithograph has some important meaning. But what? What was I trying to find? Pretty sad. Hey, it's me, Jacob. It's you. Jeez. What's the attitude towards the very person who saved your life? Huh. Type of man who strips the clothes off a fallen man's back and sells them. Isn't the type of person I wanted to be saved by. Can't say that. I bought you some nice clothes, didn't I? 0.2538. What's the new Nier game going to be called? 1.28 whatever. It's like, I don't know. It's good. It's one of those names nobody's ever going to be able to recite off the top of their heads. Just because you're wanted doesn't mean you can't be nice. You can't begin to imagine how I feel. Yeah, I can. I'm wanted for theft. Don't even begin to compare yourself to me. I was a commander, you know. Now I'm a fugitive for a crime I didn't even remember committing. Don't be so discouraged. Let's get along. Shut up. Don't get so angry. Got some information on the lithograph, you know. Heard some knights talking about it at the pub. They said that before they fled the castle, you took the lithograph in the Lord's room. From the Lord's room? Yeah, the lithograph is a map of some sort. It may not look like a map because it's broken. The way they were talking about it, the lithograph wasn't broken when you stole it. When I found you, the lithograph was already broken. Chances are, it probably broke when you were running away. Somewhere in the Quake Caverns. Have any ideas? None. Or rather, I can't remember. Jeez, it's gonna be tough, losing your memory and all. Look, I don't know what's gonna happen, but how about looking for the lithograph? You see the complete lithograph, you might remember something. I'm not gonna push you. If I find something, I'll let you know, alright? The rest of the lithograph. Raffer, yeah, was our final character, or at least the ones listed in the manual. Alright, so we got Rapper. Got another one for Ifem. Yeah, where the rest of the lithograph. The Ifem one doesn't show up unless you actually possess Ifem and then use him. It'd be nice to get rid of Ifem, because he sucks. Get him out of the way so we don't have to worry about him anymore. So, yeah, I can't go in. I mean, we can't go through metal, but I mean, it looks like the wood is mostly door. Can't we just squeeze in between the metal, like, parts of the door and just squeeze in through the door? But no. Nothing on the beach. Yeah, we got a new book, didn't we? Got like a healing book or something? Yeah, book of healing. So some new spells, another healing spell that's actually decent, probably. So our cure spell is pretty crap at this point. Oh. What's in here? What did Lamuse refuse our escort? I don't know, maybe it's because the monks don't like our presence. I see. Didn't think of it that way. I thought he was hiding something. You're thinking too hard. Just worried about the monastery disliking the castle. You're right. Oh, he has returned. That's the Chancellor dude. How did it go? Did they accept it? Yes, seems that they will. That's great, thank goodness. Is that what you really think? Essentially, we're supposed to fix this problem ourselves. I'm sorry. Now let's return to the castle. Is that a quest? I mean, there's a cutscene. No, it's not a quest. Maybe some extra fluff. You can't access the, Oh, there's... Is that... That's the head dude, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, Reese, you are here. Lemuz, the castle advisor, was here asking us to seal the gate to Hades of the quarry. Ow. Ashko. I'm sorry for being late. I was busy preparing. Do you have a holy mirror? Yes, right here. Do you know where the gate to Hades is? Yes, at the top of the quarry, right? Just in case. You want me to explain the holy mirror? I'm fine, Father Rui. I used it before. That's right. Wait, weren't we in Ashko when we used the holy mirror? So how does Ashko remember? I'm still not sure how us possessing people affects their memories in that. I mean, I'm assuming they don't remember being possessed. Maybe they just remember being kind of a daze and like they just think of themselves doing these actions. But, you know, something to that effect. So they still have memory of it, but they don't. They think they did it. Leave it to me. I'm going now. But then when we went to Father Rui here as Ashko, when Ashko then remember the fact that, you know, he's possessed, considering Father Rui basically said to him that, hey, Reese, is that you in there? So, I don't know. Game plot, right? Seems risky. Is he really going to be okay? It's like, don't overthink the possession plot. Because the more you overthink it, the less sense it makes. I'm sure we're totally not going to run into him and he's going to be on the ground with the mirror smashed at his feet. Well, see parts of the mirror there, so... I think it's best just to tell the truth. I dropped the holy mirror. Called it. No, if you can make another holy mirror, I'd risk it. But in order to make a holy mirror, you need 3 types of magic stones. Red, green, and blue. Plus the blue one's an extremely rare one. Yeah, I know that. I don't know if we have green. I don't even know if we even have any blue. Pretty sure way to get one is through the blue gate at the training caves. Hurry, I'll head near the blue gate. If you insist, then I'll do as you say. You need 3 red, green, and blue magic stones to make a new holy mirror. When you have collected them, bring them to me. Then I'll make you a new holy mirror. Thank you. Here's the blue pass. If you show the blue pass to the guard, you should be permitted the blue gate. I understand. I talk big. Can someone like me actually do it? Alright. Let's do IFM first, I guess. Let's hope we find a upgraded weapon or armor for him, because he's really behind in terms of attack power. Unless I go to the caverns. I mean, there is that. I can try those training caverns. Do I have graphing paper anywhere? There's one thing with those caverns. You pretty much need graphing paper. Otherwise, it's very easy to get lost. Yeah, there's my book of graphing paper here. Use this in forever. If I can remember what half of these maps are for. So I didn't write down what any of these maps are for. Enter ye who seek the heart to enter the maelstrom. Probably a wizardry game. This one's definitely a might and magic one. Good old days. Alright, so I have a pencil anywhere. And a pen. Back in a second, we'll find a pen. There we go. My mechanical pencil. Back in my day moment. No, there's this cave, there's this training cave inside the castle that is basically randomly generated, and there's no in-game map. It's very easy to get lost, so I guess it's time to pull out the graphing paper. I haven't used this in forever. Got a big book of graphing paper, might as well use it, right? Amar's new cocktail is pretty popular. Random busier than ever before. Oh, I'm looking for work. There's a case about a missing person. How about it? Thank goodness. I wouldn't know what to do if you refused. You see, Ifam. This request came from a girl named Regina, who lives next door. Older brother Gills, oh, she was the artist girl, I guess, is a knight who hasn't returned days after taking orders. Of course, Regina asked the castle to look for him. But they just turned her away at the door. Hey Matt, what's going on? So please, Ifam, take this job, okay? Just the man I figured you'd be. And hurry, you can go see Regina. She should be home right now. So I was wondering why the artist girl was MIA. So I'll activate the quest and I'll go try that training, or that dungeon thing. Try the first one just for the hell of it. Who are you? Regina doesn't want to see anyone. I'm here for the job. Really? She'd be delighted. Go talk to her. You came to buy my paintings. Could you come back later? Really? You're going to look at my brother? Thank goodness. I didn't think anybody would take the job. As the castle looked for him, they never responded. I don't know what to do. Well, I'm sorry. I should rejoice after you find my brother. You know that he hasn't come back from a mission from the castle, right? Sure. His associate told me that he left on a dangerous mission. I'm so worried. I beg of you, please find my brother. Locate the missing brother. Let's go turn in this healing book. Although probably won't be able to make any of the runes, since most likely we need blue stones. We'll probably begin that when we do Ashko's quest anyways. Alright, so let's grab some stuff here. Did I even have a chance to try Lindworm yet? I don't think I did. It's another thing too, we might find some amulets down there. We're doing for money here, 2,000. Let's see, I really doubt it, but let's see if the blacksmiths ever got any new stuff. Now that we're done with Vasella, I wonder if they're gonna have stuff for that Raffer guy. Morgenstern? Yeah, they do have new things. Nice. Pileminder. Xena with the 9 months! Thank you so much for the support, Xena. Welcome to 2021. Let's hope it's better than 2020, right? So how's it going today? Come good. Alright. This guy finally got upgrades. Now he's gonna find something better at the next dungeon, guaranteed. At least he'll be slightly better than he was. I'll never be able to sell this stuff anymore, will I? Considering we're done with what's her face, we can't sell her shit, which kind of sucks. Let's go buy some. I think we have plenty of healing items. Maybe just some magic regeneration items. Yeah, we got like 9 holy water. Got a bunch of special medicine as drops. Anything is mana. I mean, it's not like this guy's gonna use much spells, except maybe heals if he gets a healing spell. Roast beef. Yummy. Let's see if this guy has anything new. Let's buy some holy water. Yeah, let's just buy this. That should last us a while. Let's turn in that book. Why is Johnny always away from his master, by the way, you know? Master's just MIA and Johnny's just always in town now. See if we brought a spell book. Then let's refine new runes. Oh, there we go. We can buy Curall and Curallo. That's only 2 new ones. And of course they need... shit, I figured they would need blue, but no. I mean, they need green, which we have enough. How much green do I have? I have enough to make the bigger one. Do I have enough to make the smaller one too? 14... What was it? 8 and... Oh yeah. Or 6, yeah, we got plenty. What's up with... Yes. Alright. get rid of this big, one of these big cure ones here. Alright. It's not gonna fit. So I can do that. Go. Teriyaki chicken. Teriyaki chicken is delicious, so always yes. Teriyaki. Lapis. That's not gonna work. Like this? Yeah, that'd work. Corello. Naster. Kind of messes it up. Does that work? No. Where would be? Oh, this would work if we put another small one here, I think, but. It's hard squeezing these weird shapes. Doesn't really work out most of the time. We can squeeze it in there for now, but as long as I get all the shapes in. I don't need another cure. Yeah, we're good to go. We got all the spells in that we need to get in. Alright, see how much these spells cost. Where's my other cures? Oh, let's go with the other one. 40 for Curello, holy shit. 18 for Curel. Jeez. I'm assuming this is equivalent to the... Curello's probably equivalent to the secret medicine. Well, okay, so we're going to... I think we're going to the castle, I guess, because the dude went missing from the castle, so I'm assuming we go to the castle, get some clues where to go. Let's go save after all that, though. Just don't have to redo any of this stuff afterwards. We gotta go to the castle either way if I'm going into the randomly generated dungeon or if I'm going to wherever I need to go save this guy. Save. Level 33. Wonder what maximum level is. Most RPGs that have like 99 levels, which I mean this one probably does, usually end around level 50 or so. It seems to be kind of a standard, like right in the middle of the way, without having to grind like crazy. But of course, it depends on how fast enemies give you experience. If you go to an area that some of the enemies are dropping like half a level per kill, well, you're leveling up pretty quick. Somebody's staring at over there. I'll go down that ladder, but a scary raven is there. Did you know that there's a ladder behind this wall? I heard this wall was made in mourning for the war heroes. They made this to remember all the people who died in the war long, long ago. The chief commander told me so. It's a pretty shitty wall for for a memorial. What do you want? I need the Lord. Oh, sorry, Lord Cole only takes appointments. Please leave. Alright, so that doesn't give me any clues about where to find the dude, but I guess we're going to the training caves. Yeah, exactly. I mean, for the most part, I mean, I haven't been doing any sort of grinding, but I've been fighting like everything I run into. I just haven't been going to areas that have respawning dudes, and you guys are new, so maybe we had to go down here for this guy. If we could equip amulets and runes, we'd be able to handle the training caves better. Lord Cole doesn't like those who rely on magic and summoning since he's a swordsman himself. You have to be pretty skilled to beat the training caves with only a sword. I heard that the bottom floor of the Green Gate is Vivian's amulet. Okay, so that's what I was wondering, because we had that Vivian's book in the last dungeon. So that's so the bottom of the Green Gate. Try to conquer the Green Gate, get Vivian's amulet for some time, but always give up halfway through. So I wonder what's the bottom of the Red Gate. And blue is where we're gonna have to, well, we're gonna have access to the blue to get the blue gems, but I'm assuming we're not have to go to the bottom of the blue. Alright, time for some mapping. Hey, Captain Crunch. Your Twitch year in review. You watched me for 434 hours in 2020. Nice. Let me check out my year in review. It's an email they sent out, right? Let's see here. Just email. Got the right mailbox. Twitch. 2020 streaming recap. Let's take a look here. 104,067 hours watched. You guys did a lot of watching. 866 followers, 1,863 hours of broadcast. 104,000 hours. It's crazy. Total accumulated channel points, 20 million. Nuts. Kind of cool. Alright, so yeah, let's try drawing this map. Now it's diagonal, so let's assume this is the northern edge. Alright, so floor 1. So exit. We have the exit here. I don't think these floors are that big, so exit. So I need to draw that. We're gonna exit this way. We have. Oops, an exit this way. $306. Nice. What if that was my streaming one? Is there one? I guess there's like a year in review for watching Twitch as well. Yeah, I don't have one for like for watching Twitch, just one for like streaming Twitch. It always takes a while to get back into the flow of counterattacking in this game. So you guys watched Dragon Warrior 7 3 times over. Look at all that XP. Whatever's at the bottom of this one is probably going to be shit, considering the enemies in here are not hard. It's probably something I could have gone down, like, Right, when I first had access to this place, I just didn't bother. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, it's going every direction here. Alright. Let's go this way, I guess. It's from here. Nothing on that side. Chest with some total crap, probably. Red magic stone, yeah. On this side, nothing. Alright. So this one's just a dead end. You know what? Ashko is actually pretty good now. He got like a really badass weapon in the last dungeon. Like doubled his attack power. I mean, we just bought some upgrades for items, so at least items not total shit now, but he's definitely weaker than Ashko. And Ashko at least has magic attack. So if anything, Ashko could just nuke enemies if they get a big group. Ivan just absolutely sucks at magic, so he's the worst character in every way. Get that counterattack right. I guess the enemies in here are just garbage, so... Also means that we're not getting XP, so... where are we? Okay, I went this way, I forgot to write, I actually went that way. $50 gold! Yeah, whatever's at the bottom of this dungeon is probably gonna be utter shit. Oh crap, across the edge of my freaking map. Where did I start? Too far on the left? Oh, that was the stairs down. Alright. Good. Well, I mean, might as well go down. There's no point in exploring the rest of that floor. Alright, so we got the exit. Fuck. Destroying my map, Kobold. Give me a chance here. Alright. Get a passage up here. Poor doggos. Feel so bad murdering them. Of course they give like shit experience, but unexpected at this point. Unexpected, I should say. Just as empty, what? That's the most annoying thing in RPGs, empty chests. It's such a slap in the face, like, aha! I've got shit now. Where are they coming from? I came from the bottom, right? Yeah. So there's a passage up here. Of course I put myself right to the fucking edge of the map. Make fang. Got him. So weird how counterattacks do more damage than regular attacks. I guess kind of makes sense, you know, the enemies are exposed since, you know, they're attacking you. I gotta pass this way. I really hope once we get to the bottom of this place, we don't have to walk back out. I mean, I've got my map, so... Oops, way too early. It's a dead end room. Nada. Over here. All right. It's a dead end. I messed up. 1 second. '20, 18. That's like a million years ago. Did anime even exist back then? Because we have all the turns. All of them. This room over here. Dodge everything. Like any of this stuff gives XP. That's all dead end. Only one way to go, which is north. Of course, it keeps going freaking north. I'm at the top edge of my map. Freaking hell. Oh, stairs down, right? Yeah. Shit. Yeah, hopefully this one doesn't have a lot of floors. Hopefully this one's like 5 floors tall. At least the first one shouldn't be very big. Maximum 10. I mean, assuming I don't have to walk back out, drawing a map is probably not really needed. But I ain't taking chances. That was close. Side path out of this one. I haven't tried summoning the lindworm yet. I should try that in an encounter just to see what that thing looks like. I got, like, my streaming one I got through email. I didn't see an email mentioned, like, about the watching Twitch. Unless there's, something else for that. I know streamers got, like, a year review streaming thing. Or a streaming recap, they call it. Because I didn't get anything for... Innocent for this email? Yeah. I don't see anything. Who's this stream? Close beta invite for news community challenge. Apparently there's like a community challenge thing for boosting the stream. Eh. Oh, we got a holy water out of that. It's a nice drop. Yeah, so I only got one for streaming. I didn't get one for, like, viewing. So, I don't know why some people got some viewing ones and some people didn't. Check your spam mail. Oh, those stairs. Goddamn it. Not obvious when there's stairs down. Yeah, you get a bunch of Twitch emails, unless they're just slowly dishing them out kind of thing. So I got my recap, yeah, I got my streaming recap at 10 this morning, so it means they're probably just pushing them out bit by bit kind of thing. So it's probably gonna be, we'll probably receive our emails today for that. Okay, the passage this way. Just seeing if there's anything up there. No, just one path. Yeah, I know my streaming one was today, so and it seems like probably the other ones for everybody else too seems to be today, so it's probably still coming. Maybe. But our Twitch doesn't care about us. Nintendo. I didn't get one from Nintendo, but I didn't really play much on Nintendo, so not a surprise. I mean, Twitch is where I spent most of my playing time, technically, so... Okay, this one up here... Well, I'm not going that way, that guy's blocking the path. Let's go this way. Just that way. Just going down. It's just that way. Going that way. Can you near the edge of my map again? This doesn't go right one more time. We're good. Good. Up is probably stairs, maybe. Or it's just a dead end with a chest. Sleeping grass. Alright, let's run backwards. Let's run this one. Go up. Then to the left. And then we go up. It's the only path we didn't take. Didn't even notice those were stairs. I wouldn't have gone the other way otherwise. Alright, so let's start over here. Let's move 4. If I reach the bottom, then we just instantly be able to go back to the top without having to backtrack. I'm not gonna bother drawing a map for the later if I tried the other ones. So far, these floors are like 4 or 5 rooms big, so they're not very big. One direction there. It's going down. Go left. Dark magic stone. Left or right? Let's go left. No? No. It's like the music changes, like, hey, it's the end. No, it's a new floor. Alright, so it's gonna be at least 10 deep, considering there's like a texture change here. Didn't dodge him. Guess I'm not wearing the neutralization stone. 10 whole XP. It'd be funny if I leveled up in here. Equip the amulets, but I forgot to equip the accessory. I got a passage to this side. Nothing on the upper edge. Go up. Don't make me come beat your ass over there. No, I wasn't gonna squeeze by there. I never really tried escaping from these fails anyways. I guess the worst case scenario if you fail to escape is that you can still counterattack anyways. Curious if failing to escape or escaping at least gets rid of the enemy, so be better than trying to fight these things because these things give you no experience whatsoever. Alright, so only one exit. I don't know how reliable escaping is, as I never do it, but this crap, it's not worth doing. It's not worth fighting. Still basement 6. Chest. Friggin' empty chest, man. Only worse than an empty chest is a damn mimic. These mimics give you experience. Empty chests give you nothing. They give you disappointment. Makes her a good time. Nom nom. That's 7. Yeah, so far these floors are like 4 or 5 rooms big. Only. Give me a second to drop my room, please. Monsters there. I got him out of 3DS. Nice. Do it. You can stream, your collection of Call of Duty games from 3DS. Was there Call of Duty games on 3DS? There probably was. The 3DS version of Assassin's Creed's. Find that one. So you can get streaming time in a year, yeah. Your whole year you've streamed a whopping 5 hours. Run away! Down. Chest. Electric catfish. Been catfished. Down and left. Basement. It's 8. Baba Yagas. And we got that direction. Let's go this way. It was only 10 floors. Ooh, walnut of power. That's a nice item to find. Oh, the votes is for RPG Quest Fast Forward. Thanks, Expree. Yeah, it's for the game 305. So starting with game 305, every 5 games will be a fast forward game. So it's going to be a game that skips the chronological queue. And you guys get to vote for which one gets played. So I picked 5 games at random. They're games that come from my collection, so only games in my collection count. But I mean, my collection is basically every game anyways, except for Game Boy Advance and, you know, like maybe half of the DS and 3DS collection. And then you guys get to choose which one you want to see me play. I just wanted to change things up a bit, play some games that I'll probably never have a chance to play because they're like so far into the future. Because of course RPG Quest is primarily, I mean, I'm still doing chronological for the majority of RPG Quest. So it's just a little change to the template, if you will. A little change of pace, right? Get to try some of these games I'll probably like never ever get to play anyways. Because like, what's the odds of me getting to the PS4 era? It's gonna take like 2 decades to get there, right? Is Twitch even gonna exist at that point? Let's still be streaming at that point. Who knows? Just... Well, the world still exists at that point. In 2 decades, frig. The way the world is going. Existential crisis intensifies, yeah. Pretty much, right? Yeah, it's mainly for a change of pace. Something a little different. And you can check who's like... Surprisingly, Manakemia is catching up to Star Ocean. Star Ocean still has a healthy lead, but Manakemia is only 8 votes away, so... And people can always change their votes. Well, again, the majority of RPG quests is still going to be chronological, so it's only 1 out of every 5 games, so... It's like 80% of RPG quests still going to be the main chronological order, like I've been doing it all this time. It's just something a little different. Damn it. Well, that's why I need to change the face, right? After so many years. Floor 9. Happily sad. Every once in a while, I gotta trade in that wife for, you know, a new wife. And then she's gotta let the old one go. Okay, got a path there. Just like stops and flops over. These are orcs, so I can get into the harder monsters now. Like magic stone. Dodged him. So I'm hoping next floor is the last floor. If this one's 10 floors, then the next one's probably like 20 floors or 50 floors, and God, the next one's 20 floors and the last one's gonna be like 50 floors at least. So I ain't going down to the bottom of the blue. I'm kind of tempted to go down. I'm hoping once I get to the end of this we won't have to walk back up, in which case if I do attempt the green one I'll just ignore mapping. Yeah, open. Star Ocean. Yep. Ow. These guys are starting to do damage. It's not one of the ones you want to skip to. Oh shit, it's still good. It's still good, it's still good. For me to play the PS4 one. You mean like Eternal Ring? Friggin' Eternal Ring that doesn't use the analog sticks, but they use the friggin' analog buttons. Like, you serious? Well, I'm playing it on PS2, so it doesn't matter to me. I got a PS2 controller. That's what I'm using right now. The good old analog button. Your button pressure. Oh yeah. That would kind of suck. But yeah, PS3. I guess the PS3 got rid of the analog things, didn't they? So you'd be kind of stuck, I guess, on PS3. Oh yeah. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, especially since the sensitivity of those analog buttons are like, it's hard to just press it just the right distance, the very small distance to move anyways. So getting just the right pressure is like good luck. That's kind of a stupid mechanic they decided to do that. Damn it. So I'm like pressing the buttons down, just trying to get like halfway down would be hard to do. Metrino? I think I remember doing that, and I had to use like, you almost have to use like a popsicle stick or something like that, and just to try to control the button like a little easier. So you put a popsicle stick and you just take the tip of it and you just move that up and down a little bit, which gives you a lot more control over the pressure on the button. Because you have a lot more movement range, right? Or any sort of stick, but I mean popsicle stick, get a nice flat bottom or whatever. How about they just flop over? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother mapping anymore. Just gonna try to make it down to the bottom. I'm sure there's no way they're gonna get you to run back up afterwards. It'd be stupid. Especially if there's like 10 plus floors. I hope this is the last floor. Star Ocean 3, yeah. Star Ocean 3 does get kind of crazy. Star Ocean is all over the place when it comes to the plot. Yeah. And then some. It's one of the, I platinumed that game. That thing was friggin' insane, platinum. Getting all the, all the battle trophies or whatever. Fuck. Such a pain to do. Oh, there you go. Alright, so 10 floors in this one. 10,000 gold and 5 mithril cloth. That looks like a boss. The Ring of Mind. This is mine by 20%. I gave a damn. Alright. This guy's ass. Alright, so it looks like the teleporter probably brings you back, so at least won't bother drawing maps then. We're gonna defeat Buddha here. Assuming this guy's gonna be relatively easy since he's like the bottom of the red one, but let's not risk it. Especially with Ifem here. Nothing that can go down the bottom of the green one with Ifem. Rendell. Counterattack them, but it still hurt. Oh, cool. The guy heals. Nice. SOS wins. Oh, Sergeant 5, yeah. Sergeant 1 is boring. Sergeant 2, I don't really understand what's going on. Sergeant 3, drugs. Sergeant 4, how have you managed to be more boring than 1? Sergeant 5, as a lady that is both fully clothed and naked at the same time. Gotta love those fully clothed naked ladies. Neutralizing. That was a pretty easy boss. Hey, Spud Muffin. Weekend time indeed. 122 experience. Yes, this guy was easy. Got a Fruit of Life. Some more HP. Got a whopping plus 5 HP. I'll hold on to that as a healing item. What's the prize? Mumakim? What the fuck is a Mumakim? A lot of friggin' gold though, holy shit. Mumakim. Okay, well, it's obviously... well, might as well use it, whatever. It's obviously some sort of equipment. Nothing for him. What the hell is... it's not a weapon. It's not armor. Oh, amulet. That's what I mean, amulet. Yeah, there we go. Ancient creature. Some sort of burb. I wish it would like at least have give you some idea what the hell it is when they give it to you. There's a Mumakim. What the fuck's a Mumakim? Oh, PS3? Yeah, I imagine those are probably harder to get in Brazil. Kiron. Large ones, we do have a large one. Glop. Small one. Glop. Medium. Damn it. Damn it. Just want to put that one in. I could probably squeeze it in for now. Actually, I don't even need that if I have that neutralizing stone. What's the point of Naster? Naster is kind of useless. The PS4 version? Oh, there you go. Just for the hell of it. Oops. we need a medium and a small one out of this one here. See what this guy looks like when we summon him. Plasma. Alright. We return. Sure. What are you looking up now, Alkman? Should we have safe search on now? Alright, do I want to try the green one? It's gonna be a lot deeper, I'm sure. Probably gonna go check that place out when I bring what's his face. Alright, so I wish I could like page down in this. You have to like manually go down. Look at the missing brother. Looking for jobs in order to pay back. They mentioned the castle, but there was nothing in the castle. How much money? Oh yeah, there are like tons of cash from that last floor there. How do you get so much money? It's just the same thing. I'm waiting for the ceremony to start. Alright, so we need to find out where that dude is hanging out. This guy now? Who are you? Regina doesn't want to see anyone. Here for the job. This guy doesn't say anything. These guys, did they know? This one can make anything. Oh, but it doesn't knife him. The sanctuary is almost open. We're about to complete it, all thanks to saving Mason. Sure, the sanctuary will finally be done. The town's a little noisy. The sanctuary is almost done. You're looking for work? That is good as well. Men should have a time where he just works and works. Mister, you're handsome. Compared to that. Never mind. Great, being hit on by little girls. Time to run far, far away. What the hell's everybody here? One dude. Some new stuff. Check it out. We have nowhere to go. Apparently we're going to the Northern Gorge. I guess that's where he went. Did anybody... I don't remember anybody mentioning that he went to the Northern Gorge. But the game's letting us go there, so we're going there. Great, everything reset. All the levers are broken. What the hell? What's going on with the levers over there? The bridge is going nuts. Leave me alone, Spooter. Web puppy? That's the last thing I would ever call a spider, a web puppy. Look at that web puppy, isn't he cute? I just want to squeeze his cheeks. Super cute name for a horrifying beast. It's way too early. Coffee. Oh look, he's just building a web around me. Just trying to give go for 4 hugs at once. Exactly. Just a nice big hug, that's all. These things are dealing a lot of damage. I'm gonna use this shitty medicine I'm never gonna use in battle. This is time to pull out my I haven't tried that new summon yet. Probably gonna need it. Usually when I think goblin, I don't think of something that's like bigger than, yeah, human. It's a friggin' ogre. Or a troll. Definitely ain't a goblin. Friggin' mammoth. Yeah, it does a lot of damage too. I don't know how much mana that was, but... Enough day. RPGs? No. Who plays RPGs? It's just crazy people play those things. It's crazy, crazy people. Hey, from you. What are they, like 5 tusks? I don't know what he's trying to do there, but some sort of buff maybe. Maybe he's trying to clear my my debuffs, or he's debuffing me. I'm assuming if it was a buff, that would have like some sort of symbol. So I'm assuming he was just trying to clear out any sort of status effects, which my neutralizing thing does anyways. So that guy kind of sucks. Man, I don't mind the Lindworm. Lindworm has that. Lindworm has the healing ability. Completely wrong. Party members just slacking off, yep. My surrounding neighbor gone. All the cats, birds, basically any other living animal. Yep. A couple of kids as well. It's a free roaming wet puppy. Some bridge was lowered. It's having an off day. I'm assuming all the stuff is broken or whatever. It's a web goblin. Web puppy must have been this guy's. Ow. I need to find new armor or weapon ASAP. Because I can't counterattack that attack. It's able to block it. Oh, my timer? Oh shit. Forgot to turn that on, didn't I? So I'll have to fix that after this fight. Thanks for reminding me. Did I like totally? Yeah, I guess I don't remember starting it on all the streams. So I got it there. Let's drop in the bucket. Yeah, I mean, the timer doesn't really matter too much. Like I'm speedrunning these games in any way. It's more to get an idea of how long these games are. Well, I'll guesstimate it, so it doesn't have to be perfect in any way, but considering I had like 10 minutes before the stream started, before we got going with the game. After the stream started. So we're what, 144, so let's add 135 to both timers. Give me a second. Alright. Hour. God damn it. 2 hours. 1 minute. That one. 1 hour and 46 minutes this one. Or not adding, but you know what I mean. And start timers. Alright. Game doesn't have a speedrun. What? We found a non-speedrunned game, a speedran game. So we have the world record for this game. We're on world record pace, man. World record pace. I'm sure there's probably a couple games I have the world record for, the quote-unquote, you know, recorded world record for, because nobody else has ever played that game on like a full playthrough. There's only 3 guides. Well, the fact there's even 3 guides. Most games have like 1,000 guides. I mean, if it's a game that had no guides, then you know it's really unknown. Yeah, I mean, I guess for an Atlas game, yeah, that's pretty low. I mean, it's definitely one of the least known Atlas games on the PS2, that's for sure. Damn it all. How stupid. Getting caught by dumb goblins. Is my life going to end here? Regina, she's probably worried about me not coming home. So. Oh, a human being. Someone's here. Hey, you over there, you came at the right time. I'm a knight of the Wallonda Castle. Gilles Donovan. It's quite embarrassing, but I've been caught by goblins and put in here. If I had the bridge lever, I could escape. But the goblins took it with them. So please, can you get the bridge lever from the goblins? Sure. Thank you, you're a lifesaver. Careful though, the goblins own a violent spider. Is it a Web Puppy XL? Web Puppy. I'm trying to hit the lever, Web Puppy. Give me a second. Puppy XL sounds like an app. It probably is. Damn it. Too early on that one. Rip web puppies. Some mana back here. Yep, we're gonna officially call spiders from here on web puppies. In every other game. Shall henceforth be named web puppies. Web puppies sounds like just. It's like finding. It's like internet cats, you know what I mean? Oh, I missed. Stew and soup. It's a nice stew. Nice disco stew. Counterattacking that's kind of pointless. So I'll use that so I can get my Strage gauge up. What the hell? Stop blocking me. How much health these guys have? Jeez. I still don't know if like getting a gauge up does anything in terms of power. I don't think it does. I know, right? This guy, that's why this guy is a horrible archer. For one thing, he doesn't snipe enemies from far away. He literally just like walks up to them 3 feet away and starts attacking them with bows. I mean, that seems to be the stupidest thing ever. I'd be sniping them from far away. Maybe hit and run tactics or something. I mean, as an archer, if you get in melee range of somebody, you're already dead. I mean, your life is basically done at that point if you're in any sort of attack, like melee attack range with somebody. So yeah, it's already failing pretty hard at that point. What happens here if we actually fall through? Maybe we just end up on the same side as him. We did it! We did it! Now we won't have to fall. Alright. We get all hurt because of this trap. Blimey, a human. I mean, there's a lot of games I've played I'd never played before, but I mean, a lot of them were like games that, you know, I was aware were good. Stuff like Panzer Dragoon Saga I never played, but you know, I knew it was going to be a good game. But in terms of games I had never like even tried, like I'd never really heard of. Let's take a look here at my list, see if any of these ring a bell. I mean, it's been a long process. Long way of playing these games. Let's see which ones I gave high scores to that were like game nobody's ever heard about. Yeah, Whale's Voyage. Whale's Voyage is obviously the ultimate game. Let's see. Willow. Willow on the NES was a game I totally did not expect to be good going in. So it's a freaking game based on a movie franchise like right away. But that one I enjoyed quite a bit. So that one is surprisingly that's probably my biggest surprise, to be honest. Game I had did not expect to be good at all going into it. Yeah, the Shining games, Shining in the Darkness. I was never a big fan of dungeon crawler, CRPG style stuff, and I really enjoyed Shining in the Darkness. So that one was kind of surprising. Stuff like Shadowrun. Never been big into the cyberpunk genre, but that was kind of a fun one. Robotrek I had never seen or heard much about. That one was pretty good. There's definitely some good ones. Kingsfield. Definitely enjoy the Kingsfield games. I mean, I was aware of them, but I'd never tried them. Yeah, but I mean, early NES era, right? So that's kind of a normal thing back in the early NES era. And of course, playing these games in chronological order, well, that you're kind of used to that, if you will. So it wasn't too bad. Lots of Game Arts games, yeah. Oh yeah. The Game Arts games are great. A lot of those came over only because of stuff like Working Designs bringing those games over. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't have seen many of those. God. I'm assuming his mind affects like the power of those attacks. Oh yeah, but I mean, as long as you're taking a lot of notes and you're progressing the game, you're being careful when you're progressing the game, you never really get completely stuck. Did I do PS1 RPGs? Like, what, RPG Quest? I did all the PS1 RPGs. There's only like 3... And what do we have left for PS1? We have Digimon World 3, which I'm sure is going to be absolutely wonderful, not the worst game ever. There's going to be the Arc the Lad series, Final Fantasy Origins, and wait, the Hoshigami game. I think there's like 4 games left on the PS3, that's it. Or PS3, PS1. Thank you. Nope. For the most part with RPG Quest, I'm playing the games in chronological order, in the order of the release in North America. I just changed that slightly recently with RPG Quest Fast Forward, where every 5 games I'll be playing a viewer chosen. I was like, what the? I'm like waiting for that to come in. Like, where is it? I'm playing a viewer chosen game every 5 games. But yeah, so far I've only played Digimon World 1 and 2. Both of them were horrible. Digimon World 1, I mean, Tamagotchi stuff, just no thanks. And then Digimon World 2, ugh, that game was so slow. The combat was just so slow. It just dragged on. It's painful. Like Digimon World 2 might be good if you play it on emulation with like frame skips, but trying to play that on like real hardware with no frame skipping, no. Just no thanks. Not again. Yeah, Tamagotchi part. Well, the fact that your Digimon can die just really sours the experience. You know, you're working hard and trying to get this Digimon good, and then, oh, it just dies. It poops itself to death. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. That's just horrible. Like, just having to constantly grind Digimon up to the point where you can hopefully get some progression in the story before they die. Just, no, it's not fun. So if I do this now, I guess I can't fall down anymore. Which makes sense, because, you know, you have to get that lever. Yeah, exactly. It's super annoying. No weapons for... Hey, don't take that. Shit. Another stupid human. Stupid. We're busy. You can't keep playing with humans. Yeah. We're gonna sneak into the castle's treasure room. Stupid knight said there's a bunch of treasure here. You idiot, don't spill the beans. I'm sorry, boss. Important teach young gamers about mortality and loss by constantly killing their strongest dudes over and over. Since we told you, we're gonna have to kill you. Not. We're gonna kill you anyways. Oh, we're gonna run to the web spider, or the web puppy XL. Ha. Are you ready? I'm calling up my ace, you know. Come here. Yep. Web puppy XL. Go get him. I wonder what they're actually gonna call this. Is it gonna be a web dog? a web pit bull? Shilla. Alright. I guess they're gonna go that way. Let's do something. Let's use one of these pieces of junk things that I've never been doing. I want to save that for later. I know, right? Oh yeah, at this point it's probably already public domain, so... Like, I'm assuming Tolkien is like public domain at this point, or... Oh, how long does it take for books to be public domain? Is it like if it's 100 years, then obviously not yet, but although it's probably getting close at this point. When Tolkien books come out, like the 50s. You know, there's gonna be like a million, you know, Lord of the Rings stuff coming out once they do hit public domain. Somehow got the counterattack off on that one. Still took 300 freaking damage. Never finished 4. Well, the thing with Digimon Worlds is like every game is completely different. You play one of them, and then you play the other one, another one, and you don't know what to expect. It's, you know, one is like a Tamagotchi, closer to a JRPG style thing, but with like Tamagotchi, heavy Tamagotchi elements. 2 is like tactical RPG. 3 is what, like action RPG or something like that. Like they're completely different games. There's no genre. for Digimon World. Like, there's no subgenre. They're just they're quote unquote RPGs. Whatever style you want, they exist. Actually, no. Sorry. Two was like a roguelike more than, you know, tactical, and not tactical RPG. Although I did play the Digimon on the Wonder Swan Color, which was a tactical RPG. More like JRPG. Hopefully it's better than 1 was. I mean, at least in 2 you don't have your Digimon dying of old age. At least there was that. So 2 was less annoying in that part, but man, the combat in 2 is just so painfully slow. Every time characters acted, you had to wait 5 seconds for the game to like load a sound clip or something. It was just stupid. Like the worst. Like, that's something that could have been fixed with programming, had they, you know, done like a better programming of that. I hope so. Yeah, that's what people said about 2 when I played 1, so we'll see. So, well, I mean, I was going to say hopefully 3 breaks the curse, but that Wonder Swan 1 was actually pretty good. I enjoyed the Wonder Swan 1. It was nice and colorful. It was, you know, relatively short. The combat mechanics in that was pretty good. And yeah, apparently. I mean, both have interesting mechanics, just like the worst part of 2, I mean, the actual gameplay of 2 itself isn't terribly bad. It's just the programming of that game just so unoptimized. And when you have an RPG where you're going to be doing a lot of combat and the combat isn't optimized, well, it hurts. But blimey! I can't believe it. He made Shelob. Be that way. Come on. I'm not gonna take this anymore from puny humans. Let's go. I'm great, we gotta fight him too. About 2 out of 5, yep. Then we had the other Digimon there, like the... Was it like Beater? Yes, I gave that one a 4 out of 5, so that one definitely was better. Get 6 hours, yeah. Yeah, and Digimon World 2, 86 hours, frig. That one sucked. And some of those battles in Digimon World 2, man, one of those arena battles was a nightmare. I spent like, what, 2 hours in that one fight alone? These guys just wouldn't die. I mean, they would, but they just keep reviving themselves. Let's see if this works. I can poison these guys, that'll help me quite a bit. 10% damage every turn. Shit. Wrong button. Yep. It was one of those really, really, really annoying fights. So the way the fight worked is you had to... You had three Digimon you had to fight. two of them revived. So if you killed any Digimon in that team, the other one would revive that one the next turn, and that would keep happening forever. And other ones like basically healed everybody back to full. So what you have to do is you have to bring all three of them down to like a very low health, and then kill all three of them in one turn. That's the only way of defeating this fight. Because if you kill something, I think you'd have like a one-turn kind of buffer. So if you kill something, the next turn you're okay, but the turn after that, everything gets revived and back to full. So it was the oh yeah, that fight was gross. Yeah, beyond gross. Like, if you're going to this fight without knowing these mechanics are a thing, you're having a really hard time. So that was a horrendous fight. Like, ugh. And there was another fight like that too, where there was I mean, there was no reviving. There was like a turtle or whatever that just kept healing everybody to full. So you had to go kill the turtle first, and then it's just everything sucked. These battles were a pain. Hopefully this defend doesn't stack, because this guy's been casting it like a million times over. Oh wow. Alright, apparently that just randomly hits an enemy. The only thing that guy does is just heal himself. Thanks, buddy. Help me out a bit. Alright, now for this guy. Ow! Maybe counterattack that one. Anything to remove his buff? I'm assuming he's immune to poison, but let's try for the hell of it. Oh, he isn't. Nice. All the heals. Ow. I think I missed it. Shit. Man, if I don't catch that counterattack, they take a lot of fucking damage. This is the last heal, I guess. I think he's got his regular attack, I think. Missing the counterattack. Oh, I'm like, what's that skull thing? I've never seen that before. I killed him with poison, so it's like 50% bonus. Forgot that was a thing. Don't think we're going to be fighting any more bosses here, so... I didn't get any sort of weapon or armor upgrade for Itham again. If I didn't buy those ones at the shop, I would have been screwed here. Also, there's one behind, what's his name there? Dude we're trying to rescue. Oh, we did get an item though. Let's see, speed, 1 out of power. It's one of the few times they put you they gave you a save point like right before a boss fight. He's late. Could it be that he was done by that spooter? Hey, it's the web puppy. You're back. Oh, it's not a blue chest. We brought back the bridge lever. Toss it over here. Butterfingers. Right into the gap. Okay. Couldn't you have used like his, I don't know, his sword or mace or whatever instead of a lever? Assuming he has some sort of weapon. But he's not holding it. Sorry to trouble you. Saved my life, thank you. But after investigating all those thefts, I feel that evil sprites like the goblins are on the rise. I can't help but think that the world is going to hell. So why were you here? Do not speak. What? Regina hired you to look for me? So that's it. I worried Regina. I have to go. Calm Regina's fears. I went back to town ahead of you. Of course, you'll get her rewards, don't worry. Then take care. Good a puppy, sort of. You know, he'll make you a nice silk sweater. Again, Ivan gets like screwed over on getting in a weapon and armor upgrade. He desperately needs some good upgrades. If we're lucky, maybe this will be his last quest and be like, all right, you've healed his heart, you've paid off his debt, game over. Still pissed that Facella is already done. She's like our best character. It's like, nope, you don't get to use her anymore. She's too good. Just gonna keep playing Ifem for the rest of the game. Gina, here's your belated birthday present. This is Mother's necklace. Looks like a dead rat on a chain. I thought we pondered a few years ago. I sold it so you could have food on the table. I was planning on buying it back one day. It's your one and only treasure, right? I was never able to do much for you in a long time. Sometimes I need to act like a brother. What's wrong? Aren't you happy? You took a dangerous job for this, didn't you? Heard from another night. You asked for this job. Should you ever do such a thing again? I don't care about this. I just want my brother alive. I understand. I won't worry you again. Where's my money? Oh, you were here. It's kind of embarrassing. That's right, I have to pay you. Here's 1,500 gold. Hooray, and I can pay the old woman. Thank you very much. Only have 112,000 gold, but no, 1,500 gold's all I have to pay off. I want to spend some quality time with my sister, so it'd be nice if you left. What kind of relationship is going on here? Spend some quality times. Luckily they have separate beds. Yeah, it is getting close. All it needs is a few people's arms to be twisted to, to change their votes from Star Ocean to Manichemia, and bam. Hehehe, you knew I'd be here, didn't you? Well, you're right. I'm pretty quick for an old hag, huh? Hehehe, I can still beat all the young'uns. So, you got paid, right? Nope. Sore losers are unattractive, Maybe we keep playing Item until we say yes, and then Item's gonna be done. Hey, can I just pay off my rest of my debt right now with my 100,000 gold and just be done with Item forever? Well, that's that. Keep it up, alright? Hehehe. Guess it's not done yet. Yeah, just use exclamation vote. Exclamation vote with a name, exclamation vote with a number. Any of those work. Broker with the vote for Manichemia. Take that, Star Ocean nerds. People want to see some Atelier goodness. Some Atelier spin-off goodness. Seems to pay off more of Ifem's debt. But Ifem's hard enough fully healed, of course not. At this rate, he'll be back his debt pretty soon. You said that like the last 3 times. Just keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, we really need to just drop a few bucks into his wallet. Have him pay off his debt instantly. Like, so far, how much of his debt has he paid? Like, not even 5,000 gold out of all the times we've played with him? Like, the total amount we've saved up. We have 110,000 gold we can give him. Yeah, he's probably gonna have to take on the final boss by himself, probably. And Grim, keeping Star Ocean in the lead. I know, right? What the hell am I gonna do with this gold? I'd rather not play with him than keep this gold and play with him. Like, can't we just switch him for Facella? Come on. She even got a new outfit and everything. I'll play with new outfit Facella. Alright, what do I want to do next? Do the new guy or do Ashko? I guess we'll do Ashko. Where is Ashko hanging out? Yeah, the beach, I think? Yeah. Yeah, I still don't know how the hell that works. Our ghost version has all this money that we somehow carry with us when we play the other character. Then we bring back with us when we go back in ghost form. Same thing with all this mini equipment. We don't have access to equipment or items, technically. I mean, they're here, but they're... I mean, I'm assuming we can't use them in ghost form. Equipment we can't even look up. And each character has their own set of equipment. Like, they can see the equipment the other characters have, but they have no access to them. So I can't sell the equipment from the other characters. Like Facella's equipment, for example, I can't go and sell that anymore because can't control her, so... But money, no problem. It's like we have a ghost line of credit. We just hand our card to the clerk and bam. Ghost hookers are expensive. They are indeed. Confidence of a monk. Alright, so we go to that castle. We gotta do the blue route. But I guess with this guy, we're gonna try to do the green route first. Let's see if I can get an upgrade. I'm pretty sure our weapon is going to be better than anything they can buy at the shop, but see if we can get some upgraded armor for him. I still prefer the neutralizing stone. Amulets. Blacksmith. Yeah. It's like this one here, which is a new one that just showed up with this new batch of weapons. Is still like 150 attack less than when we find in the last dungeon. What armor? Oh, can I get a new armor for him? Whatever. Let's go try the green path in the castle. I'm assuming we have to do the entirety of the blue path, but I just have to go get some... I don't know, did they tell us how many blue stones we needed? Or you just have to find one? I was looking for the blue magic stones. So I'm assuming we just need one. What do you want? You're pretty tough, so I'm letting you in, but don't overestimate your ability and don't do anything rash. Open the gates. Alright, let's do green. So the red was like 10 floors, so green's probably like double that, I'm betting. Like 20 floors. Hopefully, if it's 50, fuck, we're never doing the blue. Alright, so I'm not gonna bother drawing the map here. Each floor seems to be like, well, at least for the red one, they were about like four rooms wide, so. Poor doggos. Almost feel bad for those doggos. Almost. These rooms are small, some of them are like large. Too early. I should just run away from these fights. Like zero experience here. Worst case scenario is I failed to flee and then I could probably kill them with counterattacks anyways, or best case scenario is I flee and just despawns them. Don't get to play with the mankeys. I don't know how the hell I squeezed by that one there, but... Dead end. Run! Nothing there. Excuse me, sir. It's running by. Oh, they just like take a nap. They walk 5 feet and take a nap. Man, this is hard work. Must be on. They must be unionized. These guys probably get decent experience, but they probably hurt as well, so. Yeah, they definitely hurt. Keep the timing down right. Not collected, yeah. Way too early. Not even worth the experience. Because they give you a special medicine, but... Better just run away. Medicine. So we get the bottom of this one, Vivian, I think it was. Remember that one's like. And so far we have a kind of a healing one. That elephant one, I'm assuming it's a buff that he's casting on us. Problem is there's no buff. I don't know. Maybe you can't even be buffed with neutralizing stones. Maybe neutralizing affects every like buff or debuff, because there's no icon showing that we got buffed. But there might not be ones for buffs. Maybe only debuffs. It's when it came in at the end of a shower cutscene. Yeah, I think you were still dreaming there, Stuart. There's no shower cutscene at all. What kind of dreams were you having over there? Were you watching Cosmic Fantasy too? Because then probably. So it's the only shower cutscene I can think of off the top of my head. Not counting like in terms of RPGs that we played before. So the only good thing about that game was the cutscenes. Everything else is utter shit. You're napping during lunch break. Dreaming up some steamy what the hell is this? A healing point? Oh. So we have like teleportation spots. We didn't have anything like that in the red one. Yeah. It's how the mind wanders sometimes, it just 5. Sorry. It's a dead end, though. You guys just waiting for me. It's like I need moving. A fajita marinate some chicken breasts. Well, see, you're thinking about breasts. There's the problem. Yeah. Walnut of power. Eat all my walnuts. What the hell is this thing? It's a troll. It's a very naked troll. Ow. Three-day weekend. Nice. The block was like 300 and something damage. missing my strange attack. It's annoying. Damn it. What the hell? What shall this bastard have? It's like a full heal, basically. Better be a 40. This guy's better give us some experience, that troll. Yeah, well, it's not as bad as the... Yeah, that's pretty good experience. It's not as bad as the fight against those gremlins. Those gremlins were so annoying. Like, every time they run up to you to attack you, they just like spend 5 seconds like looking at you and then attack. And oftentimes they would do like the I don't even know what status effect is supposed to do because we had neutralizing stone on. They're doing some sort of debuff attack, and you can't counterattack that. So you gotta spend 5 seconds just waiting for them to do their little dance. That was such a slow fight. But yeah, the whole defending mechanic definitely slows down combat a lot. It's an interesting mechanic, it's just, yeah, it just bogs down the combat system. And don't know why I went that way. Damn it, slime. What the hell are even some weird ass like crab, Pinocchio, barrel, chicken. Like, what the hell are these things supposed to be? And chia pet hair? I don't know. Mix of everything. It's like somebody just needed an extra monster design, so just like randomly search some photos on Google Images and like, alright, throw all these together. Done. A duckin. It's a very eclectic monster. So squeezed in there. I'll go look for treasure since they're dropping crap right into that thing. Awesome designs, yeah. I'm sure Shadow Hearts has some interesting ones. They look a little Tengu-esque. They're totally the same. They got large noses. That makes them exactly the same. Oh, that was pretty shitty for experience. Got holy water though. He beats a Tanuki trying to pretend to be a Tengu. There you go. It's a Tanuki who's really bad at transformation. I think I fought one before, but I don't remember what the name was. One of the dungeons. Damn it, slime. Yeah. Nothing. Damn. We haven't had a pattern change yet, so I'm assuming the pattern change happens at the halfway point. So probably at floor 10 we'll get a pattern change, which means floor 20 be the bottom floor. Be my guess. Damn gremlins. Stay far away from those things unless I want to spend an hour in battle. Well, at least they make the battles like avoidable. So I mean, you don't have to fight these things, but typically you want to be fighting everything you can to, you know. Oh, holy robe. Sweet, look at that defense increase. Holy shit. Alright. This is a good trip. My god, 441. Alright, this guy's gonna be invulnerable now. We just... this boss gonna be a joke. What the hell? He had like a huge weapon increase, now he's got like a huge armor increase. This guy's like stronger than Basella now. I mean, not really in terms of combat, or in terms of like, you know, let's say strage attack or whatever, but in terms of just pure defense and offense, this guy's gonna wreck everything. Plus he's got pretty good magic too. I deem using magic worthy. So definitely worth checking all these chests then, since you get some really nice upgrades. Jeez. I figured for the most part these chests would be like, you know, some occasionally good stuff, like those walnuts of power, but didn't expect weapon upgrades and armor upgrades. And oh, goddamn gremlins. Try to run away from this fight. One damage, yeah. don't think these things are gonna do more than 1 damage with like a double defense boost there. Some experience from these. Oh, this one is a randomly generated area, so randomly generated areas, of course, are gonna look like shit. It's one of those like optional like areas where you can go get some nice loot. At the bottom, there's like an optional boss that'll. Well, the last one gave us an extra amulet. This one's gonna give us an amulet as well. This one has the Vivian amulet, according to the NPC there at top. So I'm assuming each one has an amulet at the bottom. Remind me of anything? What do you mean? Reminds me of just like shitty randomly generated dungeons they do in a lot of crappy games. Dark Angel. Dark Angel wasn't this drab. No chests. Basement 10. Oh man, the Book of Destroy. Oh, there you go. And spell books too. So I figured probably you could find spell books in these dungeons here, because you can very few spell books in like regular dungeons. So at least we're getting some decent stuff traveling through here. Man, basement 10 isn't the thing changed. Man, I hope we have to go down to 25 before we see a palette change. In which case, we're definitely not doing number 10 or the blue one, because blue one would be like 100 floors. If this one's 50 or more. Yeah, it's definitely worth coming down here. I mean, just hell, the robe I got was like insane upgrade. I don't know what this Book of Destroy gives us, but probably give us some like stronger spells, which we'll probably never use because magic is expensive to use. But hey, I'll take it if I can get them, just in case, you know. All right. So yeah, probably 20 floors then. Level 11 changed. No chests. Boo. Chest. Right into that one. Well, not really. Dark Angel at least had some extra, some different changes of the levels. Some levels you actually had to defeat like a mini boss before continuing on, like every 5 levels or whatever. Hit some gates. This one's just like really simple levels. Very simple rooms. And each floor is like 4 or 5 rooms large. It's very, very small levels in comparison. The only thing that's similar between this and Dark Angel is randomly generated. That's it. Gremlins in the meme boss, yeah. Friggin' gremlins. Gremlins are the sanity boss. Oh, found some web puppies. Dark Angel wasn't terrible, it's just so boring and long for no necessary reason. The gameplay itself, I mean, even though it's repetitive, wasn't terrible. It's just, god damn, that repetitive nature and the fact that, you have this full year with not really any sort of guidance whatsoever. The game just kind of throws you in the game and figure it out yourself kind of thing, right? Let's not even bother giving you an introduction to the game. It's not giving you a story introduction, just put you in there. There you go. Put you in a town that's being attacked by things. Good luck. Zombies. Got TIE fighters. Chests. I wonder if there's any floors that have more than one chest. Or there's only one per room maximum. I don't think I've seen a room with 2 chests, but I haven't necessarily gone looking. Damn it, tie a zombie. Get out of my way. God, no. Anything but that. If I did a community challenge for playing Whale's Voyage again, I would set that to like a billion points. You guys have to meet 1 billion points in like 1 month. It's about the only way I'd ever play Whale's Voyage. God, that game is a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit sandwich. Everything. It's completely unplayable garbage. It's got like an nonsensical, like, you have to go here to, like, just where to go next. There's no save system. Since the Amiga CD32, there's no like save. There's no like in-system saving, so they give you a password system on a game where you create your own characters. It has a pretty neat character creation system, which doesn't mean anything, because as soon as you use one of those passwords, your party is basically just replaced with whatever the developers had as a save point. So no matter what you do in game, doesn't matter. As soon as you die and you reload using one of those save points, just waste it back to whatever the developers were doing at that point. The combat is just completely undoable. Like, yeah, it's kind of like an action style combat, as in the enemies are attacking you live, but you have to go through about 3 menus in order to attack. You have 4 characters, but only one can attack at a time. This is the menu system they have. It's just everything about it is just utter ass. It's it's an Amiga game that was part of Amiga 3032 because they were desperate for games, and of course they didn't take any of the Amiga 3032 things into consideration when they ported it. So it's just complete ass piled on top of complete ass. I imagine if we played it on the Amiga, it probably would be at least playable. I wouldn't say it'd be decent, but it'd be at least playable. But the CD32 version, yeah, no. Playable does not describe that game in any way. Encountered one of these zombies. Well, 15. Let's teleport out of here. I'm assuming if I teleport out of here with one of these, I lose any of my progress. I can come back in at level 1. I guess it's just one of those if you just want to get out now. Running into these guys, so running into enemies we just fought. Which means the boss is going to be relatively tough. But, I mean, that probably would have been tough before I got that armor upgrade now, I don't know. If the boss does any sort of damage, then... I haven't fought anything in a while, so I don't even know what kind of damage these enemies dish out. Shitty chest. It's like the worst treasure. There's a magic stone. 1 red magic stone, that's all. Path over here. Boo. Couldn't sneak by that guy. Let's see if these guys are doing only 1 damage too. Be a good test. Yep. These guys are doing like how much damage to item? And I mean blocking there and I'm taking like 1 damage. So Ashko is slightly more OP than item. Slightly. But only thanks to his equipment. I mean, well, even without the equipment, at least Ashko can, you know, use magic. Everything, yeah. Absolutely everything. Whale's Voyage, the only redeeming quality of Whale's Voyage, if you can call it that, is the intro. the intro music. I mean, not even the intro, just the intro music. And it had a neat kind of character creation system, not that it mattered at all. Like first, even if you didn't have the whole fact that your characters get completely wiped as soon as you reload one of the save or one of the passwords. Like the stats in that don't really matter at all because combat just sucks. Find holy water. Yeah, playable and like probably barely playable on the original Amiga, and then a console port to a system that doesn't have a keyboard. No. And if you're hooking up a keyboard to your Amiga 32, well then you're defeating the whole point of it being a console. So. Just hook up a keyboard, put in a floppy drive so we can save. Like, why don't you just play this on an Amiga? Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, Amiga is just trying to cash in on consoles, but yeah, it was like, hey, we got a cool library of games. Let's make a console. Of course, all those games are designed to work with an Amiga, layout, not a friggin' controller. So yeah, that game kind of died a horrible death. I don't think there's any games on the Amiga 32 that was beyond, maybe okay. Best case scenario, the games were broken messes. Lightning Dragon. Stairs down. Let's go over here first. Did it? Gotta make it look cool for, when you have it at the shops. I'm still surprised that supposedly that system came to Canada. I don't think I've ever seen one in Canada ever, but apparently it was available in Canada. Just not in the US, which, basically made it not possible to sell. I think we ever fought these guys. I don't remember ever fighting them. It looked like a Genesis with a really shitty controller. That controller just looks super uncomfortable. So getting a decent experience here. direction was I coming from? That's one thing that's the problem after you get an encounter is like, I don't remember the layout or where I came from, where I was going. Pretty sure we didn't go here yet. We already found the stairs and just looking for chests. And there is none. Yeah, well, Pippin, yeah. Well, I mean, the console market already had its like major players. Any other company trying to come into it, just yeah, it's a very hard thing to do to try to compete. I mean, Sony was like the only company that kind of came in like later on and really kind of made a big splash. I mean, I guess Microsoft did. I mean, not anywhere near as big as Sony. But yeah, I've got some web puppies. Winter like or dislike? I mean, considering I have to drive in this shit a lot, I don't think anybody likes winter driving. I mean, I'm okay with winter driving. It's more like everybody else doesn't seem to know how to drive in winter. Gotta dodge a lot of idiots. Other than that, no. Winter's just cold. Although I guess I prefer cold over heat. You can, yeah, you can easily bundle up to stay warmer, but there's only so much you can take off and stay decent. I'm going back up. Right now it's not too bad actually. Like I think we're hopping around like the 0. That's like, you know, real units, not freedom units. Like right now, what is it? Yeah, it's 1 degree right now Celsius, so it's actually pretty mild for winter. Yeah, but then you can start taking some stuff off. But if it's like 40 degrees out there, you know, even naked, you're probably sweating up a storm. I mean, there's only so much stuff you can take off. If it's minus 40, well, I mean, still, that's gonna suck. But at least, you know, you can bundle up a whole bunch. Throw on like about 20 sweaters on. You know what I mean? Great, we found a golem fist. As long as we found a golem fist and not, you know, the other way around. Oh, plus 45 degree. I would. No, me in high heat like that just sucks. Especially humidity. Not just heat, but like I could probably stand a dry heat, but a friggin' humid heat. Oh no, thank you. It's the worst. Melting, pretty much. It's basically when you feel like. But yeah, here it's like super mild in Ottawa. This week it's just been hovering around 0, which kind of sucks because then you get that fine drizzle, freezing rain crap sometimes. So it's kind of you can get slippery, so you do have to be careful. It doesn't get hot. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing with Canada. Like summertime, that's about as hot as you're gonna get, is around 30 to 35 degrees. It's extremely rare you get anything higher than that. Yeah, Brazil, I imagine, would be. Like, how cold does it get in Brazil? Like, where you're at, Alkman? Like, do you even get, like, in your winters, which I guess would be our summers here, Like, does it even go near like 0? Nowhere as close, yeah. That's what I figured. Well, minus 40 is very rare. I mean, we haven't come close to that here this winter, but you know, you get maybe a minus 40 one day a year in winter up here. And nobody goes outside in minus 40-degree weather. You don't have to specify Celsius, by the way. If you're saying minus 40 degrees, no matter what scale you're using, unless you're using like a non-standard scale of any kind, Fahrenheit, Celsius, and there's no such thing as Kelvin minus 40 degrees. Well, there's no degrees, I guess, but you know what I mean. There's no minus 40 Kelvin, so if you're using any of the main scales, it's the same. Minus 50, yeah. Minus 40 degrees is the wind chill, or plus a wind chill. Maybe a great combination. And again, that's the same thing. Like a humid heat and a wind chill cold, both really bad. Yeah, like the wind that just eats through you, and then the heat that just drips off of you. Anyway, sucks. Good old global warming. It's 21 or 23, yeah. Here, I mean, minus 20s is common for winter. Like I said, this year has been very mild. I think we had some cold snaps, but I mean, it's like right now, for being in the middle of winter right now, like in January, like being above 0 is uncommonly warm. Like I don't know what the average is for January, middle of January, but definitely ain't 1 degree. Let's see what the weather network says. Find the damn information. UV, wind, sun, moon, hurricane tracker, I don't know. No idea, but I'm pretty sure it's not, definitely not normal anyways. It's the ice in North Canada coast melting. Place Panama Canal in the future. Yeah, I imagine going down south, going up north is probably around the same distance. There we go, it's the bottom. Was in Wasteland, Russia? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. So you have to make your ships designed to be able to go through there. Just be able to go up north would be better for ships. We're gonna keep that straight for the boss fight. Up the wild temps. I wouldn't like temperature that just fluctuates wildly either. That would kind of suck. It's like plus 20 one day and then like minus 20 the next day. That'd be the worst. Magic stone. Sure. Oh, the mile, okay. That makes more sense. It's like, who would want wild temperature changes? It's crazy. Texas, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Pretty sure I won't need this, but yeah. Quartz cloth, 10,000 gold. Like, we need more friggin' money. I guess I can buy the golden ring now. Counterband. To increase our chance at counterattacking. I think I prefer this neutralizing stone, though, because status effects are a pain in the ass. Increases power up counters. It could be good most of the time. Not during a boss fight, though. Be lucky if I can get counterattack off. Degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, 20 degree swing would be kind of annoying. Did I get it? I think I missed it. No, got it. Him in the shins. Medium. Like a heal. Oh. Wow, 9 hull damage. Like I said, this armor basically makes me invulnerable. It's crazy armor. Korang. Yeah, that attack kind of hurt though, 500 damage, and that was with a counterattack guard. Yes. Yeah, the battle intro thing is very PS2 intro sounding-esque. I took heavy inspiration from the PS2 soundtrack. Man, that was a guard 2, 779. Wow. This guy deals a lot of damage. That's with our super armor. Heal here. Just in case. I should have summoned. And at least I'm dishing out a lot of damage to this guy, but he's also dishing out quite a bit too, and I'm guarding every single one of these, and I'm still taking, like, crazy damage. Never mind, he's dead. It's the held Lindworm. Walnut of Power. Probably, yeah. If it wasn't for that armor, definitely would have been one shot from those. If I was at full health and didn't guard during an attack, I probably would have been dead in one hit. Maybe. Very likely. Alright, this is going to give us the Vivian amulet. Let's see what Vivian is like. Got one Vivian. Hooray! Let's see what she's like. I was, yeah, Mumakim was that mammoth thing, right? We haven't tried Shogoth yet. Or no, Shogoth Shogoth is that fish. What was his? Oh yeah, he puts enemies to sleep or some bullshit thing. Yeah, Ontario starting yesterday. Kind of like a lockdown. I mean, it's basically the same thing as it was before. You know, the only time you can only like go out for, you know, like groceries and stuff like that. Not that it's gonna really stop anybody, but I don't think it's like Quebec's curfew where they're finding people. I don't think. I mean, they might be finding people if they get into like larger gatherings or whatever, but. Break Bang. Give Vivian the big bang. That doesn't work very well. Go, it's Vivian. Two-wave, getting 2 summons. I wonder if you can actually summon 2 things at once. I wouldn't want to because the mana cost would be crazy, but... Tetris. This is like Tangram, or whatever they call it. Canada paying its essential workers extra? Not Canada. I mean, the companies can, but... Like, I think for my company, I'm getting like a little bit of a bonus, I think. Not a huge bonus, but... And from what I've heard from like the grocery store workers, I think they were before, but not anymore. So they're not getting any sort of bonuses now, which kind of sucks for them. RPG Quest, they made a game over here based on my stream. They did indeed. They knew I was going to play that game, so like, alright, need a great one. Alright, let's go save after that. And we gotta go do this blue thing. You really need to put a save point right here. So that was, what, 20 levels for that one? So the blue is probably 50, would be my guess. We gotta go in the blue anyway, so I might as well complete it. Although, unless we get an armor and weapon upgrade, considering that last boss of the green was kind of a tough nut. Oh yeah, we gotta go hand in this Book of Destroy too. Let's go do that right now. Stream from home, yeah. The bonus is going right into more video games. It's like, here, buy an extra game. Alright, thanks. It doesn't give me just new things to buy, but you can refine, I guess. There you go. A Tundrada. Medium. That's the thing he was just casting there. Medium meteor damage. Double strength on the mid-time, that I like. Definitely buying this. So I'll make this too. Medium. Good, medium one. Tundra. Large, fine. Gotta figure out how to fit these in here, because large ones especially. I don't need Cure anymore. So the Cure one I can get rid of. Plus we have like a small cure anyways. Doublis. Medium. Now we got a Tundrada. Let's try to get a small one. Let's just buy any small one just so I can kind of complete 2 of these things. There we go. We got a small Naster. It's perfect. We can have Naster equipped. Just in case I decide to take off that neutralizing stone or whatever. So see if we can summon both these at the same time. Hey Jim, how's it going? Wish our workers being heroes, yeah. Exactly, right? Yeah, she doesn't want to be a hero, she wants to be paid for, like, putting her life at risk day in, day out. That's how you reward her heroism, right? Fuck. Workers working in like dangerous jobs get hazard pay. I mean, now a friggin' grocery store worker is a hazardous job. I wouldn't want to work in a grocery store right now. Fuck. I mean, I do technically by, you know, repairing their equipment, but like not being in front of the customer all day. Customers who, God knows how they, you know, what kind of like, you know, how they like clean themselves or whatever. Love shoveling snow. It's the best, isn't it? It just is your pain. Don't you just feel good by helping everybody else? Yeah, it's kind of stupid. But in the end, it's all about the bottom line. Company, you know, this company is just kind of like, so they should be thanking us for giving them work. Guess you can't just all have 1,000 yards there now, yeah. Pretty much, right? I mean, frig. It's definitely a thankless job, especially now. Hey, Chronomagus, how's it going? We're forgetting I sell this guy's shit. Let's go save and let's go do his actual quest now. Keep forgetting about it. It's an interesting game. It's about to get going. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, the combat's slow. That's one of the biggest issues. The combat's very, it's, you know, purposely slow because the guarding mechanics, but that definitely slows down the game. But in terms of, like, the look of it, it looks really good for an early PS2 game. Like, the character models are really detailed, textures are really detailed, the animations are nice. So super high detail for early PS2. Music is really good. Thanks to Mitsuda composing for it. Yeah, it's got an interesting system. You know, the whole possession thing where you're just playing different characters all the time because you're possessing them. The combat system with the guarding mechanic. The magic is pretty blah. Same thing with the summoning system. summoning system is just like, here's an extra party member that constantly leeches your MP. You can't control in any way. That's pretty much all summoning boils down to. Overall, yeah, I mean, it's definitely an interesting game. It's one of those, I definitely call it a hidden gem for the PS2. A game that not many people know about, but it's pretty good overall. Of course, the next one's going to be a gnome gem. Good old Dark Alliance. Played that a lot back in the day. Must have permission from the monastery to enter the Blue Gate. Plus, the Blue Gate is the hardest of the 3 training caves. Would not be able to handle it. Please leave. Oh, you have a blue pass. You may pass. You're quite welcome. People need to play this game more. Although it's probably hard finding a copy of this now. Definitely, that texture is hard to look at. That floor texture is horrible. Yellow magic stone. So we need to find a blue stone. I wonder if we just find a random blue stone somewhere and that's it and we're done. Either way, I'm gonna go down to the bottom of this, or at least try. Hopefully not die trying. I'm assuming it's gonna be 50 levels. This was 20 for the last dungeon, so. Dark Alliance on PS2, nice. I totally forget what I played back in the day. What class I played. I usually go for like sword and board, or sometimes, you know, range attackers like archers, that kind of stuff. Yes, it was. Great hack and slash. I mean, I originally bought it because, you know, Baldur's Gate. I was big on Baldur's Gate on the PC, so I was like, oh man. Well, I was getting the PS2. And of course, you know, completely different style of game, but still a lot of fun. $480 gold. Nope. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's co-opable. Sister's boyfriend, nice. Yeah, I mean, Baldur's Gate, of course, was a big, you know, thing in D&D. And he's a beast. Missing my blocks. How did I miss that? I'm not even blind. What? 2 attacks. Because he's faster than I am. By a good margin. These guys are dishing out like no damage. Frozen Earth. Must be a an attacking item. Ice damage. Hey, how much does new spells cost? Probably not cheap. Douglas is 42. Medium is 64. Tundrada. So expensive. Hey, Dan's Labyrinth. That's going well. How's your Friday? Oh, not these friggin' gremlins. Rawr. Gremlins are the worst. I mean, they're not hard, they're just so annoyingly slow. Kill the gremlin. Beer and pizza for dinner. Sounds like an awesome dinner. Nope, can't do anything. Just gotta wait for him to do his shit. Oh yeah, we don't have the, that's right, I forgot I don't have my neutralizing stone anymore. So that's what their attack does. So that's like, it's supposed to give us a counterattack boost now. I don't know how much it boosts their counterattack. Doesn't seem to boost their attack that much. So I'm gonna switch back to neutralizing stone, I think. Tactical bonus. So killed in less than 4 turns. You see leftovers from 4 different meals yesterday? Called Mod Podge dinner. Exactly right. Throw it all in the big pot. There you go. Works. What was I gonna do? Yeah, change this counterband thing, which doesn't seem to really do much. Because my regular attack was doing about the same damage as my counterattack. Usually counterattack does basically the same damage. Didn't increase it at all, it increased it by like 10%, which is nothing. Neutralizing stone, on the other hand, is like always great. Yeah, we came down from this way, right? What's the point of this room? Just a big empty room with not even any like places to run around. No classes, no. I mean, each character has their own kind of specialty. Like this guy here. I mean, you don't. Oops, sorry. The characters you possess are all based on stories, so like you don't get to choose who you possess for certain stories. It's just you possess a character and they have a story, a dungeon they have to go into. Like this guy here is. Sorry, somebody sneezing downstairs. This guy here is really good. Achoo, indeed. This guy here is really good at. He's got strong magic. He's usually a pretty shitty attacker, but he's got some really good equipment right now, so he's actually pretty good for physical attack and defense, but only because of his equipment. But his magic is pretty good. And the magic works, so you get these amulets. So these amulets, actually I totally forgot to try summon Vivian. So these amulets, you can see they look like tangram things. That's basically how they work. So you get your spells are these little tangram pieces, small triangles, medium triangles, large squares, and these rhombus things. And you're basically trying to squeeze it into the tangram in order to fill it in. If you fully fill in an amulet, then you can summon that that thing into battle. So Vivian is completely filled in here with all these little pieces, and any of these spells have to be inside one of the amulets. You can equip 2 amulets at once. So once you do that, you can summon these. But the summons are kind of like you can't. Summons are basically just extra. So you get like an extra party member kind of thing, an uncontrollable party member. But every time they cast like usually one of 2 different things in per fight, and they use up your mana. So it's basically just kind of like an uncontrollable spell buddy. That goes beside you. The main problem with magic in this is that there's no mana regeneration. There's no ins. There's no HP and mana regeneration in the game. So you can't go to a point and like regenerate your mana. So the only way you can get your mana and your HP back, well, HP you can cast heals, of course, but mana, again, mana back is to use items. So that part kind of sucks. So you really don't want to use magic too much, because then you're going to be like constantly using these mana items, and these mana items aren't cheap, at least at the beginning of the game. We're at the point now where enemies are dropping these things semi-regularly, so it's not as bad, but early game you definitely have to be very light on mana usage. So yeah, you do have to be kind of careful with that. But overall, yeah, it's an interesting system. You know, the game's biggest claim to fame, if you will, in terms of the combat system is the whole guarding system. So every time enemies attack you, you can guard against the attack with 4 different with each different face button having a different kind of effect. If you press the square button, and you have to time it just right. It's kind of like Super Mario RPG. So if you press the X button, it's just like a regular like damage reduction thing. It reduces the damage the most, but it doesn't do anything special. And it's got a fairly lenient timing window. If you press the square button, you'll take a little more damage than the regular X button, but you're gonna raise your like limit gauge, your strage gauge they call it, gauge by a good amount. And once you max that out, you can do a special attack. If you press the triangle button, which has probably the tightest timing of the bunch, you can do a counterattack. You're gonna take even more damage than the strage gauge block, but you can get a counterattack, which is usually the one you want to use. And the circle button, which I rarely use, is a backstep. The backstep, you'll dodge all the damage, but then it uses a chunk of your strage gauge. So you have to have enough to use it, plus, it lowers your strage gauge, which means less, super attacks. So, yeah, kind of like Super Mario RPG, but just more variation, I guess. But because of that, it slows down the combat quite a bit, since, you're constantly, you have to, the game has to give you kind of the enemy's timing, and has to give you a chance to be able to block in time. So combat gets a little slow. Especially certain enemies like these ones here are especially annoying. They walk up to you and they like look at you for like 5 seconds, then attack. It's like, jeez. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely I wouldn't say unique system, but it's definitely different. Something not a lot of games do. And there's no equivalent for attacks. So it's not like Super Mario RPG where both attacks and defense works. This one's just purely for defense. The attack, you can't get a stronger attack by timing it right or anything. Yeah, let's summon this Vivian. I want to see what this Vivian does. Got to fight a relatively tough boss for it, so it better be good. I missed all the guards there. Counterattack. So So I'm really curious if we can summon both. Well, it says one of one, so I'm assuming you can only summon one at a time. You have to time it just right to get your special attack off, otherwise you just do a regular attack, which kind of sucks. TIE Fighter zombies. Hello, Vivian. Okay, so she cast heal. That was what, 14 mana for that heal? Jeez. I don't know if my MP was full, but... That's basically the same thing as Lindworm, but maybe it's a stronger heal. I don't know. It was like almost at maximum health, so hard to get a feel there. She seems basically the same as Lindworm so far. Got like holy attack and like heals. How's it going, Servo? Tex would like her. She's not wearing any pants. I just got a speed of seed from that fight. I think I did. Often you get like stat buffing things from a fight. Yeah, I think I did. You should start fighting things, but nah. Kind of a pain in the ass to fight things. What direction did I come from? Jeez. That's the problem when you do fights. You don't remember where you came from, because everything looks the same in this. These are like random. Like the place I'm in right now is a randomly generated dungeon. So this isn't like what the game normally looks like. It's just one of those randomly generated optional dungeon things. Although this one we're actually required to go in here to find a blue magic stone. I don't know if I should be fighting things with the blue magic stone or and keep going deeper and. Oh, shit. If I accidentally run into things, I might as well kill them. Let's try that new nuke. A meteor. Medium. Get wrecked. It's Black Cape. That's near 10 to 11 hours. Probably about that. I'm sure he was he's more inclined to beat it fast to get it out of to get it out of his hair as fast as possible. I generally take my time with games, with those kind of games. I'm sure he's definitely speeding through it. Because I'm sure if he wants to play an Ultimate 7, he's definitely not going to be playing the SNES one. Doggo's like ran to some ivy or something. Rip my mana. Fenrir. I wonder what Centaur's next game is going to be. Does he know his games ahead of time, or is he just like roll right at the end of his next game? When is this getting 3DS support in March? Well, like the 3DS store, like completely. Man, Nintendo. See, that's the thing. Nintendo's just like completely shutting off all these stores, like especially 3DS. I mean, they just stopped producing the 3DS like a year ago, and now they're shutting down the stores completely. It's kind of stupid. Nintendo really just it's like screw anybody that wants to buy these things. This is why I don't like digital. Because you get shitty things like this that companies do. It's like, we don't want to support this anymore. Too bad anybody wants to buy these games digitally. You're screwed. I mean, for me, it doesn't really matter too much. I'm getting all these games physically, but this is another reason why digital sucks. Don't hate emulate, yeah, pretty much, right? Wait. Is there not an exit here? Oh no, on PC it's the only option now. You want to play a PC game, but I mean, PC games generally, you're always gonna find a way of getting them. I mean, I guess games can be delisted from Steam and GOG and stuff like that, in which case there's probably no, like, legitimate way of getting a hold of the game, but PC is also the easiest game, or the easiest system to get illegitimate copies on, let's just say. You don't have to mod anything. But on consoles, yeah, unless you mod your system, or it's just generally a lot harder. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff like that where games get delisted, either because of like licensing things, like licenses expire. That's the biggest problem with digital games. With physical games, a game, they have one run of the game's out in the wild. At that point, the company's not selling new copies, so license expires, whatever. The game's already out on the market, and then you can always pick up a copy down the road. Unless it's a game that requires some sort of online service in any way, like some sort of online server, you're going to be able to play this game for as long as the media, stays intact. Digital games, as soon as the license expires, the game is delisted, and then you no longer have a way of purchasing this game. You can't get a used digital game. Unless you previously purchased it, you're not going to be able to download it from that store ever, so that's the biggest problem with digital games. You have a time limit of being able to ever get a hold of it. Anything that has any sort of license, it's a good chance it's gonna get delisted at some point. Because you can be bypassed, yeah. Yeah, for console games, generally, if you want to play a game through other means, it's a lot harder on console. You can get like a pirated version of a PC game without destroying your warranty, without having your PC banned from the internet. You know what I mean? Do that on the console and go online and try and do something legitimate on it. Company's like, nope. We're just gonna ban your entire system now. Doggone. Consumer protection law until COVID, yeah. I'm sure COVID probably screwed a lot of things up. No. Well, I mean, usually when you don't have to go through the store to update the game. It's just when you start up a game, they'll like it checks online, which is an online. If there's an update, it'll tell you kind of thing. But I imagine if your system is banned on the PlayStation system, you won't have access to that. Like my PS3 is banned on the PlayStation system. I have a modded PS3 because I modded it just to make sure I can play backups in case something happens. And I went and tried to reactivate a legitimately purchased PS1 game I had on there. Stupid me, right? It's like, oh, your system is now, your account is banned, your system is banned, all these thousands of dollars of digital purchases you have on this account, yeah, you don't have that anymore. See ya. Thanks for spending all the money with us. You can't access it anymore. I don't know what he's supposed to do with that gun thing. TIE fighter murder. Yeah, not in the Sony. Sony bans your account, you no longer access any of that stuff. If it's currently downloaded in your system, you're fine, but you cannot re-download it because you can't access your account anymore, so you no longer purchase any of that stuff. Any of the stuff you spent like tons of money on, they just took it away. It's like, oh, it's not yours anymore, which is pretty bullshit. The fact that they could like basically block you from your purchases, from your legitimate purchases. Getting rid of that summon because it's not doing anything for me. For boss fights. What direction was I going? That's the biggest problem with these fights. Just I don't know what direction I was going before I encountered it. Resident Evil, yeah, and that's the thing. It's always in small print where they could be like, "Oh yeah, you don't own any of this. It's all ours. And if you don't follow our stuff, then too bad. You can't have it anymore. There's nothing you can do about it." Which is why consumer protection stuff like so the EU is basically pulling out at least that kind of prevents them from doing this kind of shit. Like I said, part of the problem is me going online with a modded system. I mean, that was stupid, but it's not like, I didn't have any pirated games whatsoever on the system. It's just, as soon as they saw modded systems, like, bam, instant ban. No warning. Does he suddenly get an email? It's like, yeah, your account has been banned. Exactly. This is why, digital is like the worst. I'll never touch digital again unless it's like a digital exclusive for a game I really want to play, but even then I'm going to see if there's any possible way of getting a physical version, because screw digital. You own nothing when it comes to digital. And the worst part is digital purchases are basically the same prices as physical purchases. It's not don't you own it, you're basically paying the same price for something that you're just getting a lease for as long as the company wants you to lease it. Agreed. Like physical, like if you look, like, how much money does the developer or whatever make? I mean, obviously Sony's getting a cut for a digital release, but like in a physical release, obviously part of the game price goes to the developer. Part of the game price goes to Sony or Microsoft or whatever the platform is on, because they're getting their cut of that. Obviously, part of the price goes to the retailer. There's obviously the cost for like shipping the products, and and obviously the packaging and all that stuff, the media. I mean, there's definitely a lot more costs that, if you're selling a game digitally, well, guess what? I guess there's a retailer, which is be Sony or whatever, so they're getting that. Maybe they're getting that retailer cut, where GameStop will be getting that retailer cut. Sony itself, as the as the system it's on, still gets that part of the cut. But I imagine Sony doesn't get as much of a cut, right? They're not getting both. They're not getting the combination of like the system owner cut plus the retailer cut. They're not getting both of those in a digital version. There obviously there's no cost for shipping. There's no cost for packaging. So all that stuff is all going towards like they're just taking a bigger chunk of the change. Yet they're still charging the exact same price. So if they cut off that extra stuff, so they're getting the same amount as a physical sale, you'd be paying a lot less for digital. And at least that'd be more of an incentive to buy digitally. But why the hell would I want to pay the exact same price or $5 less for a digital version versus a physical version? That's just... Not only that, physical versions go down in price, while digital versions often don't. Like maybe on Steam you get Steam sales, but I can almost guarantee you, like, a game that's been out for like 6 months, you go to a retail store, you're gonna be paying less than the digital version that's on the PlayStation Store or whatever. Like, it's so stupid. Like, it just makes no sense. Like, I never understood the whole digital thing. It's the stupidest thing ever. Yeah, regional prices, yeah. There's a lot of things. Like, in every way, it's just... It's basically just a way to try to get more cash out of you. We're getting the same amount of cash, but they're taking a bigger cut. So, of course, every company wants digital, because, Sony's going to get a bigger cut, the developer's going to get a bigger cut, but you're paying the exact same price. Gold editions of games, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. Yeah, physical copies would be hard to get in certain parts of the world for sure. So digital is definitely good for those parts of the world, but for parts of the world where physical copies and digital copies are just as easy to get, it's just nonsensical. Absolutely nonsensical. And of course, eventually, like, everything's gonna go digital. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this new generation just came out is gonna be the last the last physical one. Like, I'd be surprised if PS6 and Xbox, God knows what the hell they're gonna call the next version of Xbox, is gonna be digital only. But of course, like, I mean, Sony and Microsoft wanted to go as digital, wanted to go pure digital as well, because again, they're getting a bigger cut in the end. The digital releases, so of course they want to push digital. The only reason it hasn't gone purely digital so far is because of consumer backlash. And of course companies like GameStop and that, of course, who, digital only, they're not getting any sort of cut, so of course they're going to try to push physical as long as they can too. You can't resell a digital copy. Mobile games, I mean, I have no interest in mobile games. I mean, it's good if you're on the go, but I mean, in general, mobile games just can't give you the same kind of experiences you get on a console game. The controls are just not there for any decent amount of control. I mean, they're good for like just smaller kind of smaller experiences, but for like a big game experience, like an RPG in that, no, I don't like it. I have to unsummon her. Wait, what just happened there? Look at the chat, and then suddenly that dude died. Is that alligator like really weak, or did she somehow like insta kill him or something? Yeah, that's another stupid thing. Yeah, the fact that you have to pay to play online at all. It's like, oh, you want to use our servers, which it's the only way you can play online. Yeah, you got to pay us a fee per month. It's not like they need it. I mean, stuff like PlayStation Plus and that. I mean, you get free games. I mean, I would, if I cared about those games still. If I played games online and that, I'd probably pay for just the ability to get those quote-unquote free games every month. Not to play the online. I mean, the fact that they have to sweeten the pot by giving you those free games means that nobody wants to pay for online access. So it's like, all right, let's just give you all these extra games in order for you to pay to play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, the companies, the developers still have to have their own servers. You're basically just paying for the ability of using their system to access those servers, which is pretty damn stupid. Oh, I know that, but still, I mean, odds are. I mean, if you're getting these games and you're playing them, and then, I mean, if you reactivate your subscription, you're still getting them. But I mean, you're getting a license to play those games for a time. I mean, odds are you're probably going to be playing these games for a bit, maybe when they're released, and then never touch them again. Let's be honest here. It's like any of those Humble Bundle kind of things. You know, you get all this free stuff that you try out once and you never touch again. Like, when I still had my account and my PlayStation Plus, I had, like, tons of games that, you know, I didn't care about, but I had them. It's like, there. I'm not gonna play them, because I don't care about these games, but hey, they're there. You suddenly feel like, oh yeah, I heard good things about this game. Oh yeah, it's in my PlayStation Plus collection. Alright, let me play it now. But yeah, as soon as you reactivate your account, those games are still there. It's not like you stop playing and all of a sudden, you know, you never have access to this game again. You can reactivate like a year later and still get access to that game. One thing is, any games that came out in the meantime, you don't have access to. That's the one thing that kind of sucks. It should be similar to the PlayStation Now, where, you know, as soon as the game's active, or as soon as the game comes out on PlayStation Plus, everybody who has PlayStation Plus has access to it, including people who just activated PlayStation Plus then. But of course, you know, you gotta reward people who stick with the program for a while. I mean, potentially, yeah. That's the thing, though. Sony hasn't done that yet, right? I mean, PlayStation Plus game has been around for PlayStation 3 and PSP for a long time. And for Vita, I should say, not PSP. And those things are still available. Like, even the store, like the online store for PSP games is still available. I mean, you can't go on a web browser and check for them, but you can still go on the PSP, on the store in the PSP, and then still buy games in that. It's not like Nintendo that's turning off a freaking 3DS that just literally stopped production like a year ago, and they're turning off the store. Like, that's just stupid. Now, obviously, there's no guarantee that Sony's going to keep this store on forever. I mean, they might eventually just like, all right, nobody's buying things anymore, let's turn it off. But at least, they've been going this long without turning any of that stuff off, so Nintendo is definitely the worst when it comes to that. The Wii, the DSiWare, obviously the DS, and I guess 3DS. In fact, they're shutting those down. It's like, what the hell? I'm sure the Wii U's probably next. They'll probably shut down the Switch store before the Switch is even, before the Switch 2 even comes out. I'd be surprised if they do that, Frag. A car. Oh yeah, for sure. People don't spend a lot of money on a car for like, for a car that just goes faster. For a car that goes like double the speed that you can go on a legal road. They're doing it just for status symbol. Oops. 16 terabyte. Yeah, you pretty much want to back up all that stuff. But see, if you count the cost of like how much does a 16 terabyte drive cost you? And how many games can you store on that? And in the end, how much did it cost you for those digital games? It cost you more than the physical copy of the game. You had to pay for the game at full retail price, and then you have to pay for this extra drive to store them on. So guess what? Here's how much that physical copy would have cost you. Less. Yep, pretty much. It's all about showing off. Hey, Potato. How's it going? Got some more web puppies. Where's the cute little web puppy? Should murder some web puppies. Because you're so cute. Quicker. Murder them all. TIE fighters down. So I don't know how deep we're supposed to go here. I totally forgot that we're going in here trying to find a blue magic stone. Have I even run into one by accident? No, not yet. I don't know if I have to go down to the bottom. I'm assuming they're not going to force us to go down to the bottom of this place. Probably like once we get to the halfway point. Enemy girls have really strong backs, obviously. It's just a fact. Got insanely strong back muscles. Should keep going this way. Keep hoping I run into even stronger weapons and armor. Don't remember what level I was on. I got this like crazy super armor last dungeon. I think it was the second half. Pretty sure it was the second half actually. At least if you ever get into a car accident, I mean, you get like personal airbags. I really hate this angle. Like, it's so hard to counterattack. Wish I could manually change the camera angle. Backup software. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you definitely. I mean, I've known a few women like that had to get reduction surgery because back pain is a real problem. Go down. I think this exercise would help you from having like a friggin' sandbag attached to the front of your shirt like 24/7. Exercise ain't gonna help you much. Reactor core? What the fuck is a reactor core? Large explosion damage. That sounds really strong. Did every single RPG playing female MC some years ago? Yeah. It's unfortunate, right? I mean, it's a little over the top. I mean, you have some games that kind of go over the top from both sexes, like, was it Dragon Crown? It was like over the top portrayal for both men and women, like female and male characters, but yeah. It's very rare where you get games that have like female MC that's kind of like normal. Yeah, third birthday kind of went all out, I guess. What was that? Bio? Basement, oh, it was Basement 10. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Crown was non-realistic parody, like, all the way. Alright, I'm gonna pause the timer here for a second. I'm I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, grab some fruit real quick, grab a drink. I'll be back in just a few minutes, so I'll be right back.